And we're live!
Yay.
Welcome, guys, to the next Seasonathon study session. I think that's what these are called.
I think so.
Yeah, the Seasonathon Academy, the SA study sessions live reading sprints. And I am joined with the lovely Hope as usual, and the
Hello.
amazing Drew decided he wanted, this way,
It's like,
wanted to join us for some
Oh,
amazing reading sprints. Tracy! Hi, Tracy.
oh, yes.
So what is everybody gonna be reading?
Clint will be happy with one of them. You want me to start, Hope?
Sure.
I'm going to listen to the audiobook of The Sun Bear Trials
Yay.
by the amazing Aiden Thomas, who I met at Y'all West this year. So
Which is a fucking amazing book. And then afterwards,
I started this.
you can go back and watch the live show.
Yes, I will.
Yep.
I'm that far into it. So like 130 pages in. So enjoying it so far. Definitely sees the Hunger Game aspect of the book so far. So I'm excited to see more of that and to see what's going on. Because there was a lot that was going on when I was listening to it while doing the dishes. So
Oh, there's a lot that goes on in that book.
Yeah.
How about you, Hope?
I will be. Well, first I have to finish editing a video, but that should only take one sprint, and then I'll be listening to Punk 57.
ooh.
I will be, unfortunately, reading. I'm only saying unfortunately is because I'm just really not in the mood for it right now, but my review is due by the 28th, and I am 5 pages into it.
Yeah, you should probably get that done.
But I think it's because it's a fantasy,
Mm.
and I have read so many amazing fantasies this month, especially ones by African American authors,
Mm.
that my brain is over here like, I don't want another. I should have read
Understandable.
this. I should have read this before Raising the Horsemen, back when I was reading African American fantasies. Oh my god. Freaking Aiden Thomas is currently reading that book.
I know. As
And
soon as like he pulled that out on the live, I recognized it from the back cover, and I was like, oh.
yeah, when I saw the color and I just went, and he was like, well, what did you think of it? I was like, I gave it a 3-star.
Well, if this makes you feel any better, I'm like 13 pages into it. So
And wasn't your review already due? Or is that this week that it's due?
we're not going to talk about reviews right now.
I mean, my next review after this one is due on the 4th. So, I'm going to have to read the ebook that they sent, and let's see if I actually do that or not. I suck when it comes to ebooks. Okay, we've got some comments. Tracy says hello. Capricia says hello. Hi, Capricia. Welcome. Welcome, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Welcome, Tran. Tracy's going to be reading The River Has Teeth by Erica Waters, which I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard more on the positive than I have the negative, but
Is that familiar?
But the ones that I've heard the negative from are the ones who predominantly read that genre. That predominantly read horror. So it's like Tran asks, how are we all doing today? I'm exhausted.
I'm okay.
I've been doing chores because my parents are out of town currently and they're coming home tonight. So somebody got to clean up this house.
Oh. Reading some books, guys. Yes, let's read some books. Melissa says hello. Welcome, Melissa. Trin is currently reading Hooked by Emily McIntyre, Prison Healer by Lynette Noni, and Crush by Tracy Wolf.
The
Which,
Prison Healer was so good.
which, speaking of Crush, like I was telling Drew before you popped in, Hope, my list for my tops of the year, I realized several books got missed that I still think about today. So I'm a little scared for the end of the year because currently I left it to room to make it 50 books because we still have 2 months left.
I'm not even thinking about making top book lists because that's going to just stress me out. And I'll
I
just
was
save
just-
that for like the last week of the year.
Normally I do, but I was just curious, seeing as I have a new all-time favorite book of the year. I was like, well, what's my top 5?
Oh.
And then just things kept getting. I was like, well, okay, I'm just curious what would actually go on the list, and House of Sky and Breath got taken off.
Oh.
I know.
I understand, but my heart as that
It was
at
replaced.
the moment is my top book of the year.
It was replaced by a different Sarah J. Maas book.
Okay, then that's okay.
It was replaced with Kingdom of Ash because I
Okay,
felt
that's
like
okay.
I had
okay.
more of a guttural reaction to Kingdom of Ash than I did at the end of Sky and Breath. But then again, I haven't read Silver Flames yet, so
yeah, a lot of the
Okay, Mrs. Bread says hi, welcome. Amy is reading a graphic novel edition of J.R. Tolkien's The Hobbit, adapted by Charles Dixon, not Dickens, and illustrated by David Wenzel. I need light and pretty after finishing Song of Achilles. Okay, what was your rating for Song of Achilles, Amy?
Yes, let us know.
And I know Drew keeps putting Song of Achilles off.
Drew, just go through the torture.
Oh.
It's an amazing torture, but do it.
I'm looking for books to bring to camping with me next week, so that might be a contender.
Well, if you're going camping, don't take it. Take lighthearted fun books with you while you're on camping.
Yeah.
Don't take Song of Achilles. Because then you'll be contemplating life the entire time you're there. Listen, don't. Trin, I almost picked Crave Up today at Half Price Books. Tracy, you should. And just join me and Hope and a few others with our Crave Along that's starting January through June.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read Across a Field of Starlight.
Okay.
Nice, Amy. How is the graphic novel? Oh yeah, isn't this Across the Fields of Starlight? Wasn't that graphic novel that
we all hated?
That you all hated, and I almost bought it until y'all were having the discussion, and I was at the bookstore with it in my hands, and I went, and I'm putting it back on the book.
Never mind.
That was I hate to talk crap about Charlie, but that was one that she picked, and I don't know why she picked it, to be honest, but it was just like a fun little change in the book club. So
Tracy, I hope you enjoy Crush. It's a lot better than I thought it would be so far. I'm currently in chapter 46. Yes, for anyone who tries out the Crave series, if you do not like book 1, give book 2 a try.
Yes.
Because book 2 sets the entire tone to the whole series. So, I hope I enjoy the series when I pick it up. Tracy, you should join us in January. Hint, hint. Trin says Song of Achilles. And Amy gave Song of Achilles 5 blossoms.
Yay.
I love that. I'll let you know how I feel about my pretty Hobbit. I haven't started it yet. Hope, do you mind doing the kitty?
I can grab that.
It always works better when one of y'all do it, than it is when I do it.
How long for the sprints? How long for the break time?
How long do we all want to sprint for? Do we want to do a 30-minute sprint or a 40-minute sprint?
Ooh. Mm,
Yes, Trent, it hasn't been announced yet, but the announcement should be coming November, December time,
Put it
somewhere
this way,
around
it
there.
hasn't been announced, but we've also literally various times have basically explained the entire thing.
January through June, reading one book a month, and we'll be on multiple different people's channels for the live shows.
Yeah.
I just don't remember who's all involved.
I
I know
You,
me, Morgan,
Morgan, Alicia.
because it was me and Alicia who started this.
Yeah, and then I got roped in. It was just like I got a message from Alicia like, "Hey, do you want to join this with like?" And I was like, "Sure." One more thing to do, but it would be a reread for most of the books.
I still need to read it for the first time, so
January.
Join us.
Join us, one of us, one of us.
Create a little cult around the series. Just like starts as a read along, ends as a cult.
Mrs. Bread says 45 minutes. Trin says 15. Amy says 25. So yay, he at least he has it in his hand.
30.
Let's do 30 minutes and 15 to talk. And we really put me to the test on the 15 minutes to talk.
We'll just have to just be like, stop talking.
Yes. Trent's like, read it, Drew, read it.
fine, I'll join, okay?
Oh. Is it Mrs. B. Reads? Instead of Mrs. Breads. I didn't even think of that. Tracy's like, I had a double take. Amy's like, challenge accepted, Clint. Yay. Colt. It is, yes, so it's Mrs. B. Reads. I apologize for calling you Mrs. Breads.
It's a simple mistake.
Nice to meet you. Cool. Let us, in 2 minutes, we'll start the first sprint. That way it starts at like a 5, divisible by 5. Tracy's like, I'm down for a cult. Aren't we already kind of in one right now, Tracy? You, me, and Nikki, and Sterling? With our From Blood and Books book club? Which I still haven't read this month's book club book. And I don't know if I'll actually get to it this month.
Oops.
My bad.
I didn't got to the Korean book club pick for September, which who knows if I will.
You're welcome. Yes. It's not a problem, Clint. It happens a lot. No blood sacrifice yet. True, we haven't sacrificed anyone yet. That's when you and Tracy, when you and Nikki come down the first week of November, we'll make sure we do a sacrifice then.
Uh-oh.
I have an ex-roommate that needs to be sacrificed. Oh wait, we can't sacrifice him. He's not a virgin. Damn. I was accepting the 15-minute challenge, Clint. Oh, 15-minute challenge. I'm not talking. Past that. If Clint and Hope recommend books to me, I'm reading it. The books they recommend get me in all my feels I need.
True.
Go down. We're going to add that up there because it's almost the 15-minute mark. I don't know how many seconds. This computer doesn't do what my work computer does. But yeah, I forgot what I was going to say.
That's me every single day. I don't know what I'm saying.
And it is 15 after. We are going to start our first sprint.
Start
Happy reading, y'all.
Happy reading.
And And that's time. How did everybody do?
That was a loud cat.
Yup. But the way that as soon as I heard the meow, I looked over at Clint and he's just
Even though I knew it was about to meow a few seconds ago because I was trying to finish the chapter I was on, I didn't. But I was just like, fuck, I forgot it's that loud. But
yeah.
hi, Nikki. Welcome, Nikki. I got through 23 pages, but that's because I'm using the glossary in the back a lot because there are Ghana words. And I'm like, I want to know how to pronounce that word because in the dictionary in the back it gives you a pronunciation. I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce words that start with mm and stuff like that. So I was like, cool, thank you.
It's at least nice that there's that type of thing in the book to help.
I mean, Sunbearer Trials didn't have that, and they used a lot of words that I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
But how did you two do?
I got to chapter 13 of the book, so they just
Yeah, I know. I'm like, I might need to grab mine.
they just finished like messing around / horse playing in the like hot springs or whatnot. So they're kind of messing around in there, and it's kind of weird to read about it, but it's good so far.
So you're not that far from my favorite scene in the entire book.
Ooh,
My favorite scene happens in, I think, chapter 15,
ooh,
which is the trans discussion.
interesting.
Yeah, that sounds about right where it is.
How did you do, Hope?
I finished editing my video, so now that's exporting.
Yay.
And then made the thumbnail, and then that's basically it.
We have some comments. Melissa read 32 pages. You go, girl. Tracy says, hey, Nikki. And she got 15 pages read. Welcome, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
We are all reading. I am reading. I'm still don't know how to pronounce her last name, but Sarwa Guide to Vampire Hunting. This is very much Ghana Buffy the Vampire Slayer. If Buffy married another Slayer who was a guy and had a daughter, that is what this is.
I'm reading The Sunbearer Child because I couldn't wait for next month to read it for the book club, and it was for Seasonathon as well.
Yes.
So this counts for read the group book and have foil on the cover. So
I think I counted it for read a book by a Latin author. Yes.
What did I count it for? I have my thing open if it will just load. For the read any book based on mythology, because it has the mythology elements.
Tracy says, not gonna lie, I'm really interested in The River Has Teeth. Kayla got 25 pages into Recursion. I'm assuming that's Blake Crouch.
It is.
Jan, I have just 3 hours left of Babel.
Ooh, I have that one.
Amy read up to the Smelly Trolls. The adventures are on their way again. Jeff said he's sold on the Buffy. Gonna Buffy. Welcome, Alicia.
Hello.
Hi, Lori. No idea what to read. Give us some options, Lori, and we'll help you decide. Maybe, depending on what your options are.
Yeah.
I didn't get any reading done, unfortunately. I'm still making wedding decisions. Well, wedding comes first anyways, Trin. Trust. Jeff says he might have to get a hold off on reading it till next month. He has 2 book tours that he hasn't posted yet, even though my date's passed and I have a 3rd this week. I get that, Jeff. That's why I'm forcing myself to read this one. What is the name of my There you go. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. But it's by Roseanne A. Brown, the author of
Song of Race and
The
Ruin.
Ruin. Yes. I was like, Song of something and something. There's so many books with the same titles.
Yeah.
Currently trying to finish up House of Earth and Blood, currently on
Ooh.
page 630 out of 800. Ooh,
Slowly getting finished.
you're getting to some of the good parts. And this is also Alicia, who's going to be joining us with our crave along that we've been discussing. It was actually me and Alicia that were like, we need to do this and we need to do this now.
Yeah, and then just kind of roping the rest of us in.
Yes.
Love that.
If we could convince Sam to read book 2, that would be amazing. But I don't think we can.
I mean, I'm sure somehow we could convince her. I just don't know what
Eventually.
that how is at the moment.
Trend said, ooh, will you show? Thank you. No. Planning the wedding completely alone. Travis is absolutely no help with. He's a guy, of course not.
Honestly, just plan it all yourself. He'll just show up and you'll get married. Bing, bang,
Yeah.
boom, that's it.
See, I was planning it all myself, and then Sterling stated to quit planning because him and our friends snatched it away from me. And I was like, cool. I need those books like yesterday. Which books are we talking about, Alicia?
I'm going to assume Charm and Cherish.
Yeah, I'm going to assume
I'm
those.
going to assume those.
Because the way court ends, listen, I need Charm, like, not Charm, I need Cherish, like, yesterday. Fuck
But-
Charm. I want to skip
Yes.
over Charm, but
Well, no. But literally, me and Alicia, after I finished court, spent a good hour and a half just like ranting. Not ranting, but just being like, here's everything that happened and let's discuss it. And then another like 20 minutes of here's what we want to happen.
my thing is are we going to do the Crave Along, and then when the spinoff book comes out, we all get together and read it and discuss it in a live show too? Because I need to know
Yes.
Remy's story. I need that in my life like yesterday. He is one of my favorite people. Love you, Trin. And yes, she meant Charm and Cherish. Okay, her options are Amari and the Great Games, This Vicious Grace, Self-Made Boys, or The Blood of Trials. I say Amari because Amari is amazing.
I haven't read any of them, but I'd have to go with Amari because I've heard amazing things about both of the books.
Or if Sterling was here, he would say Self-Made Boys because he absolutely loves that one.
The only one I haven't heard of was the Blood Trials, but I feel like I would know what that book is.
Blood Trials is the one by Kay Davenport.
Maybe.
That came in one of the book box subscriptions that Becca gets.
Mm.
It's supposed to be like an African-inspired Red Rising
Yeah.
kind of
That sounds
thing,
right.
I think. Something like that. Alicia's like, we can. Good. Yes.
Okay, then it's set.
It's set. I'm down for Thayad. Love y'all too. Blood Trial sounds good. It does. But all of us are saying Amari, so Lori, you should read Amari, and just be warned, you're gonna want the next book.
I have Amari book 2 on my shelf as well. So
Amari is amazing.
I need to read the first one.
No offense to all other middle grade, Amari I think is my favorite middle grade series of all time.
interesting.
Amari beats Rick Riordan every day.
Ooh.
And that says a lot coming from me.
It does.
I need to set up all of that stuff soon. Yes, we do. We need to make just like a group chat
Yeah.
with everybody in it, and then we'll go from there. Lori says Amari it is. Yes, read Amari. How many minutes? 4 minutes? Okay. I was like, I can't read it from here. It's 4 minutes left to talk.
Okay.
Um,
So don't get onto too big of a topic, or else.
I know. What's everybody's favorite book y'all have read for Seasonathon outside of Sunbear Trials for those who were not here yesterday?
Well, let me go get mine. Rich Clint already knows what it's going to be.
So
I'm like, mine's right here. I can't not rave about Guncle.
I would have to say, of the books that I've read that fit Seasonathon.
Oh, it doesn't even have to fit Seasonathon. What's the best book you've read this month?
Okay, well, it would have to be a tie between, if my spreadsheet would load to tell me all the books I've read this month.
Y'all did not hear things falling in the background.
Yes, do it, Alicia. Alicia says she's making the group chat now while she's thinking about it.
Sounds good.
Yay, Lord.
I would have to say my
Go ahead.
favorites.
I was like, I only know what books I've read because they're all sitting in front of me.
Yeah, I just had to wait for my spreadsheet to load. It would have to be either Court by Tracy Wolff, Love on the Brain by Allie Hazelwood, or the book that there's a arc that I'm currently reading that I'm loving. So.
And then Tren said she's almost ready to give Travis up for adoption. I feel that. I feel that on a personal level. The other day I was like, get married, they said. It would be fun, they said. It'd be the best thing in your life, they said. And then I'm like, but he's still a guy. No matter how gay he is, he's still a guy.
Read it. Loved it.
Tycho.
Oh my god.
Is my child now, and I want to protect him with everything I have.
This was the first book I read out of the new 5-star prediction list that I have. So, and it was completely 5-star for me. So, Clint saw all my reaction to this.
Yes. Shane said she loved Guncle when she read it this spring. Guncle is fucking amazing. If you love books like Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo that are more like literary fiction with a gay twist, Guncle is amazing. And I bawled my eyes out, obviously.
And me.
Yes, Trasley. Sorry, I'm still here, just coughing my brain silly. And my vote was Amari as well. Who all needs to go in on the chat? Do we want to put just the people who are hosting right now in the chat?
I would say yes, because of the having the live shows. That's where everybody.
Yeah, let's just put the hosts. Okay, Alicia, you remember
it's on Twitter, and so far there's Alicia, Katie. I don't know if she said 100%, but that she'll try. You, Morgan, and me.
So that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. We need just one more host.
Yeah, to make it the round 6 to.
Yeah. I have not read anything that has been amazing yet. I'm sorry, Tracy.
Oh, that sucks.
The best book I've read this month is The House on Cooper Lane or Murder at Pirates Cove. Fucking love Murder at Pirates Cove. Me and Tren are eventually going to finish that series whenever I get all the rest of the books. Or any of the books, technically. Because only book 1 and book 2 have audios.
Mm-hmm.
And it's time to read. Talk to y'all in a sec.
Yep.
Bye.
And that's time. How did everyone do?
Could have read more if I didn't have chores to do, but yeah.
Let me do
I
the
got
math.
23 pages, I think. Something around that.
At 24? Something or another? Okay, now we got a bunch of comments. Mine would be the one you said not to say, so I will go with the final gambit. Very close second. I am reading that actually for your readathon next month, Lori. I do believe. Hold on. No. No, I'm doing a different project. Never mind. I'm doing my second secret TBR.
Ooh.
And most of the books coincide with hers. I was trying to get Stabathon and Chiller Thriller to match up, and they don't, so I'm not doing Stabathon.
Oh.
Because Lori's more important. I support my friends. Current fave of the month is Prayer for the Crown. Shy Babel most likely pass it. Fave for Seasonathon, Accord of Wings and Ruin. Yes. We love us, Sarah J. in my house. Chat me. Yep. Travis is a ginger, and I've heard gingers can be a handful. Yes, they can. I love a good ginger, though. This is True Tran. My best book of spring was in March. Good by Days. Jeff Zentner, I'm assuming.
I think so.
Probably.
I'm Tori's here. Yay! She's starting Zachary Ying and the Dragon Empire by Zoran J. Zhao. However you pronounce their name. J. Zhao. Hi, Tori. Melissa read 36 pages. Tori got through the first chapter. So you read 10 pages of House of Earth and Blood, 32 pages, 39 pages of No Mori.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yes, I always support my friends. I'd rather do a friends readathon over someone that I don't really know.
True.
The adventure continues. The illustrations are so whimsical. Oh, it's Sharin J. Zhao. So like Ed Sheeran.
Yeah.
So
I feel like I need to like
Zhao.
watch a video where the author says their name,
I
and
know.
I'll probably still find a way to pronounce it wrong.
All I know is Iron Widow is in my top. Where did I put it? It's in my top 20
Oh, wow.
of the year.
That was my
Out of
favorite
50?
book of last year. So
I've read way too many good things this year. The name is pronounced like Sharon J. Zhao.
Okay.
Interesting.
Sharon J. Zhao. Okay. That
How
works, I
quickly
guess.
will you forget that?
Ask me tomorrow, and we'll see. Or ask me in like 3 sprints, and we'll see. I forgot what I was going to say again. But I will state my secret TBR. Anyone want to guess the theme for the secret TBR?
Was it my theme that I mentioned?
No, but I'm using your theme a different month.
Oh,
Because October is my spooky month. It's my spooky, magical, like, have fun kind of month.
I won't accept until it's my theme.
I was like, and we're no longer doing what we were going to be doing in November, Hope, because of the what we're moving.
Which
So
we
I,
need to actually message the chat, make sure everybody else is okay with it.
yeah, which
We kind of
Alicia,
planned it, and then I told Morgan.
like Alicia, if you still want to be a part of it, we may or may not be moving it to February. But I didn't choose mine for that. I chose someone else's theme. And not you, me, or Morgan. If that helps you narrow it down, Hope. I will
Okay.
state y'all have already done a readathon this year based off of said
Oh.
theme.
Okay.
You want to
It
say
took
it?
me a second.
You want to say it?
Witches?
Yes. Because I realized I haven't read a good witch book in a while.
Yes,
So,
you did.
oh well, yes. But like before this month, I think the last witch book I read was for Camp Seasonathon.
Uh,
Um, 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 Nature of Witches.
mm,
But when my channel started, I was known for witchy books. And now it just turned into I'm known for gay werewolves and lots of gayness and chaos and Care Bears and
love it.
DJ Clune.
Yeah.
Oh no, Clune Along's still going along, Trin. Just saying. I just read that book the last week now so that I can remember details for the live show.
Let's not talk about the Clunologue of how I still haven't finished August's book.
Yeah, that was August because we started in July. I keep forgetting that we started in July.
Yep.
I need you to catch up.
I need to, but
It's
like
getting stupid. Not you getting stupid. The book series is getting stupid. AKA Shrek Erotica is getting further and further stupid.
oh dear lord.
Interesting.
Book 1 is the only one that I would legitimately call Shrek Erotica. The rest is more like Princess Bride on cocaine.
Ah.
And that is sad because Princess Bride already acts like it's on cocaine. So it's like a worse level of that. And yes, Blood Like Magic, everybody needs to read. Ooh, spooky October. I'm going to be reading some more Lockwood and Company books and some other things. I am planning on reading as many spooky books as I can for October because and during my readathon, I want to try to give myself nightmares.
Oh,
That is my goal is I want to not be able to sleep.
I still need to figure out my TBR for October and more specifically your readathon, as that's like the only readathon I'm committing to participating.
I'm doing Chiller Thriller. I was going to try to do the autumn mixtape readathon. Yeah, that doesn't coincide with Chiller Thriller correctly, and neither does Stabathon, so Chiller Thriller. And then the day hers ends, the very next day mine starts. So,
well, this is on my spoiler alert for my Monday video. This is on my TBR for Chiller Thriller. So,
um, and I'm not doing any of the Instagram things because I tend to forget about Instagram.
mm,
So I only make plans for the others. But I have 3 queer witchy books set aside for Chiller Thriller and a Buffy the Vampire Slayer graphic novel. And if I can get my hands on the audiobook of the group book, I will. But I don't know.
Now that we're talking about October TBRs, I'm like, I should probably film my rolls for my game to actually see if any of the books I want to read next month will actually fit those.
I just need to have. I have no videos coming out this week until I film for this one, and it'll go up on the 28th.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't care enough. So yeah, we'll get them the next week.
Well,
I'll
the
skip a
video
week.
that I edited earlier needs to be uploaded today. So I'll do that in the next sprint.
Because I need to plan out my TBRs, which mine now, because I'm not playing my game for a while.
4 minutes.
Okay, like for my I don't. When's the Scooby Doo-a-thon? About that, Jeff. Someone else did a Scooby Doo-a-thon this month, so I no longer have a Scooby Doo-a-thon because I didn't want people thinking I was copying her. So I have the I Know What You Did Last Summer-a-thon, which almost was called I Know What You Did Last Season-a-thon, just because it's the month after Seasonathon takes place. But I didn't want it. I wanted it to be its own thing. I don't want it associated with the rest. I don't want people thinking it's part of Seasonathon when it's not.
Yeah.
I suck at sticking to a set TBR. Same, which is why I'm just going to grab every horror thriller book off my shelf that I'm interested in and see what it gets read and what doesn't.
Yeah. I've been awful at sticking to my TBRs, so I've now added a rule of like, I think I added this in 2 months ago of like I can swap out a book as long as it partially fits the prompt to give me that little extra
See,
lifeline, I guess.
I'm not playing my game until January again because this year has been hell. And I just want to read what I want to read.
True.
Yeah, I know that I'm thinking of not doing my game, but then I know if I don't do it, I will then be like, but I miss playing it.
See, I
So
told
I'm more of going to do like, if I don't read any of the books,
no pressure.
no pressure. I know this month I'm doing punishments because I like to punish myself apparently. But
See, I told Mel she needs to like not spin her wheel after her Never Have I Ever or her
Have I read it?
It? Because she's already at 9 books just with her Have I Read It, and that's not including her buddy reads that she's doing that month.
Mm.
She hasn't even done her Cards Against Her TBR yet, and I was like, "Girl, stop it."
It's like you're gonna be finishing moving.
I was like, "Stop it! Just stop with that. Don't do cards and don't do will. Listen."
I just started using these for my TBRs. They came in like an Owl Crate box that's supposed to be like a book game, but like who has friends in your life? So I just use these as my prompts and I'm failing at them this month. So I might pick new ones next month.
See, a friend of mine. How many minutes? 51 seconds. A friend of mine is giving me a TBR jar that she's making for me with like these little bitty balls that you can put the papers in.
Aww.
That will eventually just become my TBR game.
Yay.
Because I think I made one that was too complicated, even for me. And I keep changing the rules.
That's a mood. I've changed my rules like 4 times this year.
Plus, I no longer have wall space for
True.
the TBR game. Because we have a new bookcase and we may have to get another one somehow in here.
Good luck.
I don't think we can. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time, guys. Happy reading. And we're back. How did everybody do that round?
I
was like, I got through 29. How about you, Hope?
I filmed my TBR game, and I'm currently waiting back for a friend to send me prompts because I landed on a prompt where I had to have a friend play a TBR and give me a prompt.
Fun!
I got to chapter 16 of the book now. And I know why you love chapter 15.
Yay!
They just got paired up with each other that they don't like. So they're getting ready to do the next trial.
Ooh, you're on the fun trial. 39 pages.
Awesome.
Alicia she's on 667 out of 800.
Getting closer.
Tori finished chapter 2 and ate 2 bowls of homemade potato soup. Yum. Aiming at 50%, and the Lord of Eagles has arrived. And Lori got 36 more pages in Mari, so she's on chapter 8. I'm also on chapter 8. It's written in a way that is a little different for me, so it's like I don't know what it is about the writing in this book. I'm enjoying the story.
Has me nervous for it now. Ooh, drew you at one of my favorite chapters.
It's a good one.
It really is. I mean, while I was during the live show with Aiden, when he was like, you should read this, this, and this, I screenshotted all 3 books and sent them to Sterling, and I was like, we need to purchase. We don't have a lot of Latin American literature on our shelves like we should. Like, we have an entire shelf of African fantasies, Asian fantasies, going into other cultures, but we don't have a lot of Hispanic culture. And he suggested 3 Hispanic books, and I was like, all 3 sound amazing. And if Aiden loves them, we'll love them.
I do have that much left of the book.
Yeah. I just can't wait till you're cussing up a storm at the end, like the rest of us.
I was like, fingers crossed we'll still be on the live and just Drew will just unmute himself and just go, what did I just read?
I know where Alicia's at. Keywords for me are Bryce, hint, summit, starting.
I think she meant to write hunt.
Well, yeah.
But
read 2 chapters in Crush, then Travis came in and went and shut up.
Oh.
I've had those days. Sometimes significant others don't know when to shut up. Normally, I'm the significant other that doesn't know when to shut up. But then again, Sterling reads a lot more often than I do. And anytime he's sitting on that couch, he's reading. Even if the TV's on and he's binging like his 15th show, he's reading a book. So I kind of have to interrupt him reading if I ever want to say anything to him. So. And yes, Alicia said she meant hunt. And then Trent says she needs to finish Sun Bear Trials. Yes, you do.
Or finish it with me, Trin.
But yeah.
Ooh, and I got the prompts for that. And yes, I say prompts, plural, for one single prompt on my board.
Whose game?
Sam's.
Oh.
So I had her do like her, but with her game is I can double up the prompts. So I'm like, if I can find one book that fits all the prompts.
Is she using the new Hocus Pocus ones for hers now?
She's using 3 of them are Hocus Pocus, and then 2 are Moonology.
Ooh. Sam plays TBR Tarot and uses tarot cards to pick out her books every month. Which I had tried to create a game with tarot cards, and every time I tried, it felt like I was disrespecting the tarot cards.
Nope.
And my decks were getting mad at me, so I was like, never mind.
For one of these prompts, I'm like, it's more of like for the Moonology. I'm like, how would I interpret believe in the impossible? And I'm like, a book I said I was never going to read, or a book that I've been putting off?
A book that you think you're not going to like, but you believe that there's potential that you could. Or a book that you were told that you wouldn't like, but you're still interested in it and want to give it a try.
Now I'm like, what book would work for that?
Trin said she threatened to get Travis a damn muzzle. All I can say to that is kinky. I don't know what else to say to that. Normally my brain doesn't shut up, and now I'm like, what was I gonna say? I don't know. My brain is completely blank right now, and that never happens.
Wow.
So what, you just put like the 3 of us together and you can't think?
I don't know.
Because normally you're just talking up a storm all over the place.
I really am, and normally it's the issue is I won't shut up in time for the next sprint, and then today I'm just like, what are thoughts?
Or you scared Kaylani's baby.
Yeah, like last night. Why did I scream?
Because of husband material.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. Fuck that book.
Literally, as soon as the question was like your like least favorite queer book that you read, I was like sitting there like, are you gonna say that?
Well, my brain was, I was trying to find a specific book because I thought of a specific book because it got 3 stars as well. And I was like, did I read that during the summer? I was like, okay, I didn't read that during the summer. What the hell did I read during the summer that I don't like? And then it hit me and I was like, I have one.
At least you didn't scare Kaylani into labor.
That we know of.
That we know of.
Apparently she's having a baby shower right now.
Yes.
So.
Today's the baby shower, so that's all we need is for her to go into labor during that. Especially when it's September and her baby's technically not due till November 16th.
Oh.
That's why I'm saying I'm grateful that you didn't scare the baby out of her.
Yeah.
Like, if it was like this time next month, a little bit more okay. A little bit more okay.
It'll be fine. I've also got to figure out next month how we're going to do, not next month, the next month's, November's live show for the Clune Along. Because I think I have it scheduled the same weekend that Mel is here, and Tracy's here, and Nikki's here. I'm hoping the way I scheduled it the following week, but I don't have that. I don't have my schedule in front of me.
Well, I know at one point you said, where's a calendar? At one point you said maybe the 13th?
Is that the second Sunday?
That's the second Sunday.
Then I probably did schedule it that way then. Okay, good. Never mind.
I think at one point
If not, I'm gonna solidify that now, and I'll just move it in my own calendar later.
Yeah, because that would be much easier to do it
Yeah,
sooner
thing
than
is,
later.
Mel's not taking part in the Clune Along, and neither is Tracy and Nikki. So I'm like, how am I gonna do a live show?
Yeah, you would just have to be like
that?
you would just have to be like, you three entertain yourself. I'm going to doing a live for an hour.
Oh,
Be like, give me an hour. I know. I'm planning entire things for that entire week because Mel's gonna be here majority of that week, and I gotta keep her separate from Sterling when he's working because he can become kind of bit of an ass when he's working. So,
which night in November is the live show?
so I was like, let's go shopping. I mean, she's bringing me multiple boxes of books, so
Yeah.
which I'm excited about.
Which is crazy of how much she unhauled. So
I know, I'm proud of her. When she actually showed me her unhaul pile, and as we were going through it, and she's like, "Do you want any of these?" And then I was like, "Not any in this pile, not any in that pile, not any in that pile." I'm like, "These are the ones when I could tell you were running out of buying things on Book Outlet." You were
But
like, "I don't own that,"
At least she's now realizing like gotta downsize.
which I'm shocked she didn't do that during her Have I Read It? Like look up reviews like she did in past ones and just unhaul the books.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yay, Tracy! She started working on her chiller thriller a-thon and her I Know What You Did Last Summer reading a-thon.
I actually have your readathon video pulled up so I can copy the props from the description. So I can figure that out.
Which I've had that one figured out since I created the readathon.
Yeah, but I don't read that many like horror, thriller, mystery things.
I'm only reading 4 things for it.
So I'm like, there's one book that I might read, but I just need to see if it fits any of the prompts because then it would fit a prompt for my TBR game and a prompt for the
What book
possible.
are you thinking?
White Smoke by Tiffany D.
J. Jackson.
Yeah, because I got the prompt of a little spoiler for my TBR game of just color in the title. And of course, none of the books that I'm reading this month have a color in the title.
You do realize you can stretch that. Like if blood is in the title, blood is a color.
Yeah.
If it is the color of a crown in a crayon box, it is an official color. Flesh is a color.
No.
So you can stretch things to make them work. Listen,
Literally, like I will. Honestly, I'll send you my list.
Yes, send me your list and I will make one work. If I can.
I am gonna like simplify it because there's some that I'm more of like I want to read, but if I can't read, I'm not gonna be as mad.
I'm reading this one next month, so it's gonna somehow go into Clint's readathon.
Is it set in a small town?
Not that I'm aware of.
It has a stunning cover, or you can make it a 5-star prediction. Because it being her, it's not going to have a paranormal element. And I don't think that one has a slasher.
Hard to tell if this is a small town, but
it's also her, and majority of hers take places in small towns.
yeah.
So,
and I had an arc of this since Y'all West, so
cat.
Oh, cat meowed.
And I sent you the list, but that's why I'm thinking white smoke, because white and smoke are colors, and it's a thriller, and it might fit some of the prompts.
Yes.
So,
Well, happy reading, y'all. See y'all back in 28 minutes. And we're back. Drew had to pop out because his parents came back slightly early, and
Okay.
they have stuff that he has to take care of with them.
Understandable.
So he apologizes that he had to back out as weirdly as he did. Told him it was fine.
Yep.
And then Alicia's over here going, "Oh damn, keywords Micah, Bryce, confession."
Oh.
All I see is Layaba.
Yep.
And Capricia is on chapter 4 of Sunbear Trials. And got back at it. Tori finished chapter 3 and cleaned up dinner and fed the dogs. How many pages did you get?
32, I think.
I got through 40.
Mm.
The shit hit the fan and I just sped red.
You had shit hit the fan, and then I'm pretty sure I looked like a tomato for part of that sprint.
Because you were mad.
Oh no, smut.
Oh, smut. There is that. I forgot about that. That is the CBC group book this month.
Exactly.
And I may try to get to it, but I have these to try to get done this week.
Yeah, I don't blame you if you don't get it read. I just knew I could read it literally in like 2 days. Like I started this about 24 hours ago, and I'm already 208 pages in. So.
Well, I plan on starting Consumption of Magic last, because as long as this is read before Sunday, I'm good. Because if not, I may have to move the live show.
Shh, accidentally don't start it so you can move the live show so I have more time to read them.
And I'm like, and I still haven't done my reread of Akatar yet.
That I'm probably starting tomorrow.
So,
if I finish this today, which I should.
Which I'm scared because I have never reread Akatar.
Oh.
But I have reread Aka Math 7 or 8 times.
Damn.
I never reread the first one because I don't like Tamlin. Oh, we have comments. Ate dinner and just hit under 2 hours left in Babel.
Nice.
Alicia has 100 pages left of Crescent City.
Mm-hmm.
She is currently at Bryce Synth Library.
Ah.
If I can finish this graphic first. Cool. I'm happy. Excuse me. It is really quiet and really cold in this apartment. Sterling's taking a nap on the couch. I'm just happy I hit over 100.
That's good.
I'm on 119 now. For something that, before we started this, I was on page 5.
Yeah.
My goal is to try to finish this today if I can. I doubt it. It's only 371 pages. I might get it all read today. What day is it that my thing is due? Either way, it has to be read before Wednesday. So that I can... Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to try to get as much read today as possible. Thank God this week is an 8 to 5 week all week.
That's good.
Goal is to finish House of Earth and Blood. Yes, you can do it. You can do it! Oh, no. Sorry. Rob Schneider. I mean, not last night we were naming songs and stuff, and Hope's over here going, la 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 la.
I was literally just sitting there playing a game on my phone, just like, actually nice to pop up, and then.
Like, I recognize none of these. And me and
I recognize probably a good half to like three.
let me guess, all the ones Kaylani were mentioning.
Yep.
And Kaylani kept going, "What are you talking about?" And me and Mel are like, "God, we're old."
I recognize some that you said, but like none that Mel said really.
I'll continue reading and fill out my Seasonathon school spreadsheet. Yay!
I'm probably gonna just wait to the end of the month and just
I've been
submit them all.
submitting them all. So far, I've submitted 11 books for it, but I cannot say that I have finished the readathon until I read A Court of Thorns and Roses because I have not completed all 5 categories.
Once I finish this, I think I've completed all the categories. Let me double check.
Because I haven't read a book set in a different country or a translated book.
Well, I guess technically I have, because I could have. Yeah, technically I have, but not my TBR that I set. Because I'm working on the read a book set in a different country because this is set in the US.
I mean, technically, if that's the case, then I haven't read Consumption of Magic or King of Fools or Court of Thorns and Roses, but King of Fools is getting pushed to next month.
Yeah, but
because
I could switch out instead of Love on the Brain for my mood read. I could switch. Well, or no, I could just use Court for a book set in a different country than your own because it all takes place in other countries. So boom, technically I finished, but not my actual.
I'm like, I'm not going to be able to read a 600-page book, which I did not realize A King of Fools was that long.
Yep. That's what I think I'm most excited to hear your thoughts. And also, I'm now like, I want to reread that series.
I'm like,
So
I
bad.
really hope I like it, seeing as Mel is giving me the Outgrade edition of book 1. So,
Yeah, and why I say I really hope you like book 2 is because book 2 I think is my favorite.
book 2 in a lot of series tends to be my favorite. I blame Akatar for starting that. Because Akamath, Hunting Prince Dracula is my favorite in that series. It used to be Raven's Song in Green Creek until I read Brother Song. I mean, I don't know. My favorite in Foxhole Court is All the King's Men.
My brain just goes that, but that series is one giant book, not an
Yeah.
not it's because I binge it every single time, and I refuse to do one a month.
I need her to release a bind up of it. Because that's what it is.
It's one story. Yes, it's split in 3, but it's one story.
No, we cannot double up on the prompts on this readathon, which is the only thing I do not like about how we did this round, because I'm an advocate of doubling up. But you can double up and triple up if you decide to do, I know what you did last summer-a-thon. Because I'm literally only reading 4 books for it, and I hit every prompt. And I can hit every prompt with 2 of those.
Okay, I just randomly, because I was like thinking about your readathon, it works. White smoke works for not only the white, like the color in the cover. It works for a book with a paranormal element, I'm pretty sure.
Uh-huh.
A book with a stunning cover, and a book set in a small town. Because it literally, I realize it says in the thing.
Based off of your list, Cemetery also works for a color.
True.
Because there's a crown called Cemetery Ash, and it's gray.
True.
If you wanted to use that for that, but that
I kind of don't want. I don't want to stretch it that far, but like
I know. Forgot that we needed to submit them. I need to submit Promise Neverland Volume 10. I'll have 13 books for Seasonathon if I do not read something for one of the other classes. It's really hard to find a book set in a different country because all the books that I have does not say that in the summaries. I get that. That's
Yeah.
why I'm using Akatar for it, solely for the fact that the map is based off of Great Britain.
Well, technically, you could also say it's set in a different world, therefore it's set in a different country.
Yeah.
And then I went with this because I'm like, I remember it literally says like mentions of like the U.S. more specifically like the New England area of the U.S. So like that area, and I'm like, that'll do.
Then Amy is doing the autumn mixtape readathon in October. I was going to do that, but then Lori dropped the chiller thriller. I just got an idea for a readathon. Oh God, Alicia.
Alicia, honestly, at this point, I'm like, what? Just tell me.
Tell us, Alicia. We're curious. Even if you have to put it in the crave along chat.
Yeah.
But she used Defy the Night, or Jan used Defy the Night for that since it's set in a different world. See, I didn't think any of the books in my secret TBR would have fit for challenges, and then I just made them all work. I mean, Blood Like Magic was foil on the cover. Blood Like Fate involved a virus. Amari and the Great Game involves good versus evil. Ace of Spades is a mystery thriller. Legendborn I used for math because it ends on the number 1. I used Raising the Horsemen for English. I used a Cravathon. Interesting. Do we want to turn Paracreepathon into Cravathon?
No, because Sam,
I
but
know.
I suggested Crave-a-thon after the read along. So it'd be like you'd read the books, and then there'd be a fun readathon at the end.
Oh my God.
And it would be perfect timing because it would be July, so we don't know anybody doing a readathon next July yet.
And that's my birthday month. So basically the only prompts I'm not gonna hit. Oh my God. I still haven't used the audiobook prompt. Interesting. The only ones that I won't be hitting are ones involving a sport, one involving Arthurian legend, and one that was adapted into a movie or a TV show, and a translated book. Because if I can get to a Dragon Warrior, which I really hope I can, that'll be my Asian book. Because I haven't read anything Asian. Or do we want to do the houses, the courts?
But I feel like that would be a little too close to Paracreepathon.
No, I meant as just the prompts.
True.
Or we could do characters.
Yeah, we will work on it.
Yeah. Where do we submit? Tori, I would say go to Mel's announcement video of the thing. I know for a fact I have it and Kaylani both has it on them, but I would trust Mel's video because she organized it a lot easier than I did. But if you go to Mel's announcement for the Seasonathon Academy, there's a spot where it says to click, and then it'll bring up the where to submit the books and how many pages you've read and stuff like that. Still could do it, Clint. Could use one book to get a wee bingo. The other two prompts for a bingo are self care. Yeah, but it doesn't line up good enough for the chiller thriller, or I would. But I am down for this, Alicia.
Cat meow.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Okay, happy reading, y'all. Antwerpiak. How'd you do?
37 pages.
35. I'm on chapter 16.
I have less than 100 pages left.
Nice. How many chapters do I have left?
Well, unless you include. Oh no, sorry, I have 102.
I have 26 chapters left. I forget that the Rick Riordan presents ones have lots of chapters.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome. Finished chapter 4, filled out my prompts. Oh my god. Leaba, water, Micah, golden bullet.
Yep.
Don't cry, Clint. Don't cry. 708 out of 800. You're almost done, Alicia. Maybe next sprint? No, maybe
No.
2 more sprints? Or 3?
The end of the night, maybe?
Yeah. Made it to page 100. Cool. I've been looking at the time. We'll probably do at least 1 more sprint and then see where we're at time. And if I may call it then, or I may say 1 last sprint after that. So maybe 1 or 2 sprints.
Okay.
With him sleeping on the couch, I'm like, I just gotta figure out what time so I can cook dinner. Because I have work tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
So I gotta make dinner at some point. But yeah. So who's excited for Heartstopper 2, Season 2?
Do we need to ask that?
The husband requested I remove my headset and watch something with him. Thank you for hosting the sprint. No problem, Amy. Have fun. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
And Tracy said, K. I'm excited for Season 2 of Heartstopper. I plan on reading Six of Crows next month for the first time so that I can finally watch Season 1 of Shadow and Bone.
Yes. I was gonna mention, I was like, oh, has anybody seen the season 2 for Shadow and Bone?
I saw that
teaser.
got dropped.
Yeah.
Um,
I tried to film my reaction to that, but of course, the software that I had to use for screen recording decided we're not going to record the audio of the video.
that's of yours or of the trailer?
Both.
Oh, boo.
So I'm like, well, gotta find a new one.
Because I just recently got the audiobooks for book 1 and book 2 for Six of Crows and Cricket Kingdom. I also have Rule of Wolves and whatever the other one is. King of Scars. Jane says she has less than 100 pages of Babel. Are you enjoying Babel? Tracy's like, yes, I need to finish season 1 of Heartstopper or
Shadow
Six of
and Bone.
Crows or Shadow and Bone. And I started Vampire Academy, the show. I've only seen 2.5 episodes, and I don't think I'm continuing.
Yeah.
They just changed so much.
Yeah, it might be the thing of because you've read the books, you're not gonna like it as much. But for example, I haven't, so I might love it.
It starts off, and I was like, who the fuck are these people? because the book starts off after her family dies in the car crash and they ran away. The two girls run away. The show starts off before the car crash.
Ah.
And there was no running away to live in the mortal world.
That right there sounds like there's going to be a lot of things different just based on the start.
And I also don't like who they got to play Rose and Dimitri because they have no chemistry right now, and that kind of irritates me because they're the love interests. Um, how many sprints are we gonna have? We're doing one more here in a few, and then after that, I will decide on time to make sure that I have enough time to cook. I just have to see how I feel after that. Jane is loving Babel. And Tracy says she's excited. She needs to finish season 1 of Shadow and Bone.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Hi, Drew. Welcome back to the chat, I guess. I agree, Tracy. I agree. Hi, Drew. I agree, Tracy. And Alicia's like, gotcha. Yep. I just need to see where we're at after the next sprint, what time we're at. Because I'm really bad with time. And I want to make sure that I can make something to eat and have food for tomorrow too to carry to lunch.
Yeah.
So.
Understandable.
And I found out recently, I did not know that they made an Aristotle and Dante movie.
Yeah.
And I saw clips of it on TikTok and went, the fuck you mean?
I think it was Instagram. Like somebody had it in their stories, and I was like, wait, what is this?
And then like, excuse me, and you're just now telling me why? Which apparently it's supposed to come out soon. Like it just dropped at a film festival. And then we're supposed to have access to it soon.
As soon as that comes out, I will. I don't care. I don't care how much I have to pay. What I have to do, I'm watching it.
Same. I'm excited for Red, White, and Royal Blue.
I'm excited but nervous.
Yes.
Like they could either do it really well or absolutely awful. And right now, based on what I've seen, it's leaning more towards a little more towards the awful than amazing.
If you we need to go into it thinking it's its own entity.
That's literally what I'm gonna do. Is I literally between like back in June when I was rereading the book and then like recently, I've probably had about a good 6-7 hours worth of ranting to Morgan about it.
Yeah. Same. Well, not ranting to Morgan, but ranting with Sterling.
Yeah. I'm like, I could sit here rant for days.
I'm over here like, I'm going into it as its own entity, like I did Love, Simon. Because I love the movie and I love the book.
Mm-hmm.
You compare the two, they do not match.
That's what I do with, like, for example, Shadow and Bone.
Mm-hmm.
Because TV show is combined in 2 different book series set in the same world that some of the things overlap. So I went into that being like, it's going to be different, and I ended up loving it despite it being different from the original material.
Mm-hmm. Which I kind of wanted to be different. Yes, I loved the Shadow and Bone trilogy when I read it. Now that it's been a long time since reading it, I still remember everything that happened. Just my love for it went down.
Understandable.
I think I've just read more series that like mean more to me. Kind of like I'm scared to read next month The Dream Thieves because that's where it's going to determine if I continue the series or unhaul the series. And Sterling's been wanting me to unhaul all of the Grishaverse books because he's like, they've just been sitting there, and I was like, but I want to give Crows a chance.
Definitely.
Everybody says I will love Six of Crows.
You will enjoy it more than Shadow and Bone.
So it's like I gotta at least give that a try. If I do not like the first one, then we can unhaul all of them without me reading them. It just depends.
I know that my favorite out of like the Grishaverse is definitely Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom. Like I'm honestly like after the little like teaser trailer yesterday for the show, I was kind of almost like, can I reread Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom soon? Like not like I don't need the Grisha, I don't need the Shadow and Bone. I just need that. I just need those characters.
Yes. I'm like, I just need to know who the characters are, so when people talk about them, I know what the fuck y'all are talking about. Also, I was looking up because we were looking up authors and like what books to read for future for Mary Bookmas, because we finally have our list of the authors that we're asking. But I noticed, did you read the Brown Sisters series?
No. I
Well,
want to.
Talia Hibbert has a new series coming out soon that is based off people you meet in the third one in Eve Brown. And I got so fucking excited last night. It's not even funny. I was like, yay! I want more of them.
Yeah. You're just like, I will be ordering that as soon as it's available.
Yes. I mean, a book was suggested to me yesterday that I plan on buying on payday. Need to find if I can find the audiobook for it first, because if I can find the audiobook somewhere, I'll listen to it. But someone suggested Fraternity
Oh yeah.
by Andy Mientis. And the first sentence got me. A queer, dark academia YA story about a mysterious boarding school, a brotherhood that may stay in the shadows, and an ancient evil that could tear it all apart. And it takes place in the fall of 1991.
Ooh, you will have to whenever you get that and read that, you'll have to let me know your thoughts.
I was like, dark academia, queer, what?
You're just like, I'll take that.
What is this? Inexplicably Me, a story of labels, worthiness, and refusing to be boxed in. I just saw that cover and went, ooh, that's pretty. Like I see color.
It's like rainbow.
Well, and it was next to The Alpha Sun, which I plan on reading next month. Finally. I finally bought the audiobook for that so that I could. Did it ever lit you, by the way?
I haven't tried again. I'm like I'll put it this way. I'll try it. I was gonna say now, but we're about to go to the next sprint. I want to finish my book, but I'll try it later here.
Okay. I was just like, did it? Because I'm like.
Well, I'm literally tempted to like, okay, maybe it's the fact that when I download the Audible app, it knows it's in Canada, but the app knows the account is for the US.
Possibly.
And so I'm like, VPN, uninstall the app, reinstall the app.
Yeah.
And then sign in with yours, download what I want, and then sign out, remove the VPN, sign into mine.
Yeah. Let's see if that works.
Or for some reason that doesn't work, I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, at least I tried. At least we tried.
We're trying here.
To get you all of the Oh, did the cat meow?
Yes.
Oh, happy reading, y'all.
15 seconds ago.
I was like, oh, I was checking the cat to see if it was time. Happy meowing, guys.
did I start?
And we're done. I made it to page 199. So I think another 40 pages.
I'm trying to remember where I started. Maybe like 30 pages.
Nice. And I think that's going to be our last reading sprint, because during that one, my body started getting shaky towards the end of the reading sprint. So I'm like, cooking.
Yeah.
I need actual food. I haven't eaten actual food since 11.
Then yeah. Making food
Joe.
is good.
So how did everybody else do? Tracy got no reading done as she was cooking, which is what I'll be doing here in a minute. I don't know what I'm going to make yet, but probably hamburger helper, because that sounds really good.
Mm-hmm.
Cheesy enchilada hamburger helper sounds really good right now.
Oh, that does sound really good.
And I can make some garlic bread.
Now I'm hungry, but now I want garlic bread, but we don't have any.
Oh, we don't have any either, so I make it.
True.
I take bread and I put butter on it, and then I sprinkle garlic salt and garlic powder on it and bake it in the oven. Tracy said Tori has 7 hours and 15 minutes left of her book. Reading Destination Unknown. Are you loving it? Because I know Sterling is super. I don't know. Has he read it? He either read it and loved it, or he's super excited.
You summoned him.
Speaking of the devil,
That was perfect timing.
did you read Destination Unknown? Did you love it?
I liked it.
He liked it.
Like, it was good. It's just, I don't think it was as good as I thought it was going to be.
He said it was good, but it wasn't as good as he thought it would be. Literally, someone mentioned it, and I was like, I can't remember if he read it or not, but I know we own it. And then you opened the door right as I was saying that. And Hope was like, you summoned him. I was like, I summoned the devil. He just got out of the shower. That's how I do it too. Yay, Tracy.
Yeah, now I'm like, that might be made.
I would either do that or I make cheese toast in the oven, where I put just a slice of cheese, or I sprinkle cheese on a piece of bread and just cook it in the oven, and that's what you have for breakfast. We don't own a toaster.
No, I was gonna say you had me until you said for breakfast. My brain goes, that's not a breakfast thing.
I'm Southern. It's a breakfast thing. I have less than an hour in Babel. I will be finishing it tonight. And he is liking Destination Unknown. I mean, I also make sugar rice for breakfast. I will boil a bag of rice, and then I will add sugar and butter, and that's what I'll eat for breakfast.
My parents add a little bit of sugar to their rice, and I do not understand that.
Well, sugar rice is a Southern thing here in America, so just like we eat cheese toast for breakfast.
Well, yeah, but my mom's Canadian, and my dad grew up mostly in like Washington, the state.
Makes sense. That's a thing up in Washington as well.
So maybe he started it, and then my mom picked it up.
Maybe.
And I'm just like sitting here like, no, I will not eat it. No.
I mean, we eat a lot of biscuits and gravy. But y'all have a different gravy than we do.
Yep.
We have white gravy. White gravy is for breakfast or on chicken fried steak or chicken fried chicken. And then you got brown gravy, which goes on everything else. My dad eats that too, the sugar rice, but not for breakfast. I eat it for breakfast. My grandmother used to make this gigantic spread when we would go on weekends. And she would make a plate of biscuits that was usually this tall of biscuits, homemade biscuits. She would make them from scratch. She'd have a gigantic bowl of gravy, a gigantic bowl of scrambled eggs. She'd have a plate about like this tall of bacon, and then she'd have another plate of sausage. They would do pancakes, and then they would have a gigantic bowl of sugar rice. And then if you wanted grits, you could go get a couple packs of grits and make yourself a bowl of grits as well. And then she'd also have like a plate of toast.
Damn.
I was like, why would you make toast if you had biscuits? But okay. And then next to the biscuits, she also had, depending on the season, there'd be grape, apple, and strawberry jelly, but then occasionally apple butter, pumpkin butter, and another type of butter. I just don't remember what the other type is. And then regular, like the gigantic regular butter.
Damn.
And the gravy would have sausage in it.
Now you're just making me hungry.
I prefer When You Call My Name by Tucker Shaw. Sterling absolutely loves that book. I need to get to it eventually. I will eat biscuits and gravy, but not like sausage in my biscuits and gravy on my mom. Wait, whoa, I misread that. Hold on. I will eat biscuits and gravy, but not like sausage in my biscuits and gravy. So my mom just uses the grease from the sausage when she's making my biscuits and gravy. Gotcha. I was reading it way too fast and I was like, wait, gravy on your mom? What? Apple butter is so delicious. Yes, it is. So I never tried it, but I guess my great grandmother, when my mom, aunt, and uncle children, were children, she would make chocolate. Oh my god, chocolate gravy is fucking amazing. Chocolate gravy on waffles and having chocolate gravy next to fried chicken when you're eating it is amazing as well. Southern.
Never tried chocolate
Southern.
gravy.
Chocolate gravy is like it's pretty much gravy, just instead of flour, you use cocoa powder
Oh, I
to
think
make
at
the
one point you
gravy.
described that to me before.
You were describing my breakfast almost. We had bacon, eggs, toast, and fruit. Yeah, never. We never had the fruit. She'd make freshly squeezed orange juice, and I hate orange juice, so I drink apple juice. Make my apple butter in the crock pot. Yum. You've never had chocolate gravy? I may have to figure out if mom will teach me how to make it so I can make it when you're here, Tracy. And Tracy enjoys sugar rice. God, I'm hungry now. I want breakfast, and I didn't buy breakfast food because we were very limited on funds at the time. When I bought groceries, it's like, oh, what? Okay, phone. I don't know. Laptop is being weird. But yeah, normally I buy stuff to make breakfast because Sterling likes to have biscuits and gravy on Sunday morning. But a roll of Jimmy Dean's sausage was $5.95 a piece, and I went, no, thank you.
Yikes.
When they used to be $3.98, I was like, okay, cool, no, thank you.
Yeah.
We're not having biscuits and gravy this week. Sorry.
Yeah, like maybe next week.
Maybe next paycheck. We get paid on the 5th, so it's like maybe then.
Yeah.
I like my sausage gravy spicy, so hot sausage, no thank you. No ma'am, no ma'am, no ma'am, no ma'am, no ma'am. No links here, no thank you. No hot links here. I don't know. I also make bratwurst. And I make German ketchup.
Ooh.
It's not actually German ketchup, but my mom calls it German ketchup because she was living in Germany when she learned how to make this certain ketchup, which is just ketchup, curry powder, and sugar.
Wow. That sounds like it would taste good.
Oh, it's amazing. You just have to, you do it until it tastes the right consistency to you. Mom usually lets me make it because she's just like, you make it perfect, and I can never make it the way you make it. It's like, cool. Stepmom makes everything from scratch, and she's Filipino. That's why she makes everything from scratch.
Yep.
Love her cooking. Oh, you meant the patties. I was like, but when I think spicy sausage, I think hot links and just nothing. I just don't like spice, anyways. So, no, no spicy. No spicy meatballs. I think I'm losing my mind, Hope.
Yep.
I'm delirious over here. I think that's where we're going to end today, guys. This was really fun. We did 4 hours and 43 minutes of sprinting. Don't do sprinting that often. I need to bring back and do it at least once a month, maybe.
Yeah.
You all love sprinting. I got through 200 pages.
Yeah, I got through like 100 and some, but then I also like filmed part of a video and
So
edited, so
have 171 pages to go. I'll have this done before Wednesday.
definitely.
I was like, yay. But that's all I've got for you guys today. Thank you, Drew, and thank you, Hope, for joining.
Thank you for having me.
Always. Thank you, everyone who came and stuck around and came to read. And I hope you guys enjoyed Seasonathon Academy. We do have this as our final week. I do know on the 28th, at least, there'll be reading sprints on Mel's channel if you want them. If you want to go over there. Kaylani also might possibly be running sprints at some point this week because she had to cancel hers. But that's all I've got for you guys. If you like this video, hit that thumbs up. If you're new, hit that subscribe. I would really appreciate it. I have stayed over 500 since I hit the 500, so I'm at least happy with that.
Yay.
I have gotten to 508 people and then went back to 500, then went to 503, then went back to 500, then got to
Oh, no.
520 and then went back to 500. And then now I'm at
Damn.
504. So I'm like, as long as I stay over 500, that's all I ask.
Yeah.
But it's all I got for you guys. Remember, kids, always be fabulously yourself. A boy. And
And in the podcast.
in
I love
broadcast.
the way the cat meowed.